And we are live with our part two. And I'm going to finish off over there on the other stream here for a second. One fish gets the cookies. One fish, keep the cookies dry. Otherwise, it's not going to be any fun if they get soggy. Okay, please remember that. Keep them dry. Anyway, for those who are bunny lovers, there is one bunny eating at the bunny buffet, and that is all good. And I'm just gonna finish off here. Thanks for watching. See you at the new stream, and we'll get the regular stuff in there and make it happen. All right, and we'll paste that a couple more times in case we missed anyone. There we go. Just about done. I got it. All right, we're good to go. Clear the other one, and we're now looking at our wonderful part two. And welcome on board, everyone. Isaac is live with his drone. That is all cool. Rebecca, mesmerizing. What? Materializing? Oh, materializing. Awesome. Glad you materialized. I tried to materialize once. Didn't work out very well. I ended up with an arm and a forehead. Didn't work on DJ. What did DJ? I'll put the piggy off. No, that's not going to work. Anyway, yeah. All good. Did the owners get back to you? Owners? What owners? Did somebody own the volcano? Pastel D and not Nata anyway. Nata? I don't know what that is. Pastel D and Nata. Had 3 tonight, Hermione. I am addicted. Uh-oh. Yeah. Ez is in the house. Welcome. Good to see you. And welcome, everyone. Oh, Portuguese pastry. The Portuguese have some interesting, good food. Good food. I've had some Portuguese food and pastries. I've had some of their dinner stuff. What the heck they call that? It's kind of like a meatloaf, sort of, but I don't know. I just thought it was good. Anyway, I'm not one for names. I just like the food. I like the food. Hey, Dave's not here. Dave, you're not here. Dave, there's no eruption happening here. Dr. Fox has started on a care package. Hermine Ascent. Started. Care package on Hermine Ascent. Okay. You started on a care package. Okay. What? Yeah, Hermine Ascent. Okay, I got that part. Friends, since she, yeah, I think that might be it there. Uh, Andre, I am not sure. I'm not very good with the Portuguese names. The chalk and the daubing. Chalk and the daubing. I sent you a pic. When did you send me a pic? Piggy, which picture and when? I got email set in the background. When did you send it? Just now? I'm waiting for it. The electrons have not arrived yet. Yesterday, Noodle. Oh, hang on. Yesterday. Oh, okay. So this is what you got from. Okay. A save image as. piggy stuff -1. Okay. Let's get that on there. Full circle Florida. Florida 360 is here, ladies and gentlemen. I had to do it. Where's the piggy stuff? I just saved it. Unless they're trying to save it somewhere else. This new thing is always doing strange things. Ah, there. I found it. Anyway, here is the photo. And I'll move it over here. So, neat stuff on there. What all is there? There's cat stuff. And I can't tell. Oh, you sent it again just now? I got a care package. Okay. All good, Piggy. I have brought it up already. Okay. Are we doing another raffle? No. No raffle. We're just looking at what Piggy got from Hermione. And that looks pretty cool. Some neat stuff there. Diamond painting things. That is pretty awesome. I'm not sure what that other one is. Could have zoomed in a little bit. But looks awesome there, Piggy. And congratulations on getting that. And big thank you to Hermione for being kind and sending it to you. That is awesome. Thank you, Hermione. And I'm sure Piggy will be delighted with that. All right. So, yeah, as we keep going here, we'll re-go through what the events were here from today. So we did have a little bit of an earthquake swarm there in that region. Again, this is right beside, well, we can call it between, I don't know if I want to call it right beside, but Stora Skogfeld up on the northern end. That is kind of the northern end there of where it is, and Salingafell. And of course, this vent or fissure is running northeast to southwest slightly. And as you can see, it is erupting. Wasn't expecting it to pop. It could, though. Did you take a break yet? I took one break about half an hour ago. And hello, Kelly. Anyway, yeah, the what was I saying? I got interrupted taking a break. I don't need to take a break yet. I will soon. No, I did say we'll continue on here through it. Is it cold? Andre, you need to get closer to Reikensbach. You need to get closer. I think Grindavik is probably got a warmer temperature. Let's see. The hot air is going to the south. Nah, the same thing. Stay where you are there, Andre. You don't want to get cold. And Andre, don't complain, okay? It's not that cold. I'm going to show you what is a little bit colder. All right. 3:12 here. I need sleep. Sorry. Okay, no worries. There's our wonderful Edmonton, minus 11C right now. So, yeah, I am going to go take a break soon, you guys. But I just wanted to continue on here and just kind of show how cold. 17. Piggy. It's a t-shirt, rather. Dr. Fox, I sent you a pic of what a Piggy sent me. I got it already. Oh, Piggy sent you something. When did you send me that picture? I've got so many emails coming in. When did you send me that picture? Hermione, please let me know when you sent it. Okay, and that is what I need to know. just now. Okay, so it'll take a minute or two yet. I hope you reduced it in size and didn't send me another 20 megabyte size photo. You got to figure out how to make it smaller. If you take a picture with that camera, you're making photos that are humongously large. And when you go to send, if it asks you keep original size, say no. Okay, reduce it by at least 25%, down to 25%, because 20 or 30 or 40 megapixel shots don't work very well. They don't look any. Didn't ask. Okay. Uh, there's got to be a way to keep the emails coming. Yeah, there's got to be a way though, that you can turn that down. So hopefully, Steve, IMO reports, yeah, it's a 2.5 kilometers long, according to IMO, and I did read that. They say the length of the fissure is about that. So this is from IMO, and that is right there. So you can, that is their wording. And the other thing here that they posted was, of course, this. And let's see if it'll post it all here in one shot. Yep, I'll do that. So there we go. And that is basically the eruption. Um, Here, chillier. Okay. Keep the emails coming. Yeah. Um, okay, there's a Hermian's a photo. Okay, and let's see. Okay, let's see if we can save that one. And I need to get rid of this and that. It opened it on me the wrong way. Okay, that one was only 9 megs, so megapixels. That's still our megs, still a pretty big, Hermian. But I understand you got to figure out a way to reduce the size a little bit. Hermian stuff. Okay, there we got that, and we'll save it, and we can bring that up on the screen, and I will show that. And then I'm going to get ready to go take a break, since we are at that point in time. Let's see. There it is. All right. I think that's upside down. Let me flip that around. I'll flip that away. And no, I had it the wrong way. Okay. Is it? No, it's sideways. Let's flip it to the side. There. Okay, and now we got it right side up, not reversed. Mind you, it's a Greek. That Greek writing is always strange. Hey, Siggy is here. Welcome. Hey, kids. There it all goes again. Yep, it's doing its thing. And that is what Hermian got there. That is a pretty awesome Hermian. And nice to see that you got to that. Okay, very, very cool. Good to see you, kids. Yep. Anyway, that is pretty awesome. Um, Siggy, I tried to get it to go up into Geldingadarler, but the lava workers were being stubborn. So no Ragnar eruption. And darn it, I was trying. I was rooting for us. Anyway, I do need to go take that break, ladies and gentlemen. So be good, everyone, and enjoy the view. Wish we had a few more. Yeah, okay, it would be so much better up there. You bet. I would love that. Seriously. Anyway, I'm going to go for a break, you guys. Throwing some music on, And we'll be back after the break. Please, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and I'll be back after the break. Don't go away. More to come. I'll be back. there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And good night to Andre. And thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Mars and Dave, who's not here in Cananaska's country, and DJ. I appreciate that, you guys. And drone insurance. Well, Siggy, if you find it hard to get drone insurance, let me help you with that. The Dr. Fox Drone Insurance Agency is available. And for a nominal fee, we will insure your drone. Okay? Oh, you don't want to know what the nominal fee is, though. That's the thing. Well, let's see. You live down in Texas, so I have to import the drone, repackage it, and send it to you once I get it. Therefore, I am going to only ask for about 150% of the cost of the drone. That will be, I guess, the insurance rate, 99 cents per minute. Steve, I don't think that'll work. Oh, well, if you're talking flight time, and I've got some oceanfront property in Iowa. Oh, Linda, awesome. I'm also selling some beachfront property over there in our wonderful Ethiopia. I guarantee it will be ready at no time at all. Thank you, Paul, for renewing your membership. Hope all is well. Thank you. Yeah, for now, everything is good. And Kathleen, thank you for throwing in that 5-pack of memberships. Appreciate that. And congratulations to those people who got it. Tony Miller on Maui, and Bruni Saint, and Kev, and Neil Ove, and Karen. Congratulations on receiving that 1 month free membership there. And thank you, Kathleen, for gifting that 5-pack. That is awesome and nice to see. Very, very cool. And very cool. That is nice. Nice to see a few of them get in there. And let's see. Linda is what it was oceanfront property, and never mind. All good. Beautiful area in the time. Yep, it could have been back in the day, right? But anyway, let's get back to what we are looking at here. The eruption. And of course, we kind of have to go, well, this is a little bit unexpected. Mind you, the last time it did that stall in the uplift, I definitely thought we could see something happening. As I mentioned before, we didn't see it uplifting anymore. And my hypothesis was that the pressure is spreading out. And, as if it's spreading out horizontally, it certainly did. And it pushed its way back into the soft portions of Senukar Crater Row. And that is, of course, what we're seeing, that same area erupting once again. It figures I didn't check in earlier. Dave Zobel, this eruption started at 23:15 Iceland time today, and it is just to the east of, the southern end is about where Slingefeld is, and somewhere thereabouts, and then of course the northern end kind of straight out from Stora Skopfeld. And hopefully that is okay for those areas. Now we do see the lava flowing. Yes, it is flowing to the south, and it is also flowing to the west. Now, in between those two hills, I don't think it's going to get too far. I mean, this is not a massive volume of lava coming out of this. The what we see here, the activity is not as intense as the last eruption, and I'm not sure on if we want to point to saying that's because it was a lower volume within the Slingefeld, or sorry, not Slingefeld, the Schwarzenegger sill, if that lower level. But they did say that we could see an eruption anywhere from about 19 million cubic meters up to about 29 million cubic meters as far as the threshold level for it to start. So that is all good, and we got that going. So all good. All right. Oh, a partial from. Okay, we got that. We got it twice. Hermine, and you sent it to me twice. Yeah, it's all good. No worries. Yeah, that's kind of odd. Anyway, we got it all good. Do we know how high the lava fountains are going up to? I don't know. That's kind of we. I'm hoping that MBL would get another camera sitting over, maybe on. Uh, I was hoping that they'd get a camera up on Slingefeld on the where they had it last time. It would really be cool if they could get that camera going. And I've been trying to check here to see if there is something going on, and definitely didn't see anything there as of yet. So let's see. Yeah, no updates from IMO, and let's continue on. And I want to see if I can see anything from MBL that is a better light or not. Yeah, the new eruption. Let's see. Yeah, our good friend there, Isaac, is doing his thing. He is got his drone down right now, but he is live, I guess. So that is all good. And let's see if we can find some better stuff from MBL. I don't know if they're going to have better angle as of yet. Live shots, and let's see, they have a multi-view here, and on their multi-view, they are not showing anything. Darn it, no lava on the. We are working on getting a picture from the eruption. Stay tuned. It says, yeah, there's lights shining up on the hills and all kinds of stuff. So, yep, we're keeping our fingers crossed that they can get us a shot, a reasonable shot of the eruption, and we'll go from there. Um, yeah, they want to do a multi-view, but that multi-view is not working. They do have one camera. Oh, they're zooming with that one camera. I got to try to figure out which camera that is. What the heck are they doing? Okay, they zoomed in a little bit more. I see that one. Let me see if we can get that view up. If it is working on the other ones. This one, no. They got commercials. I gotta get rid of that. No, that ain't gonna work there. I'm searching for a better view here, you guys. It seems that they only have the two MBLs. No, they've got four that are live. What about this one? Ah, yes. Okay. We're cooking. All right. Copy that. And let's go here for a minute. And let's actually go to there for a minute. And that one is not working, so we'll leave that one be. And we'll go here, paste and go. And let's see if we can get that one going. Okay. All right, I got to get myself back to the correct screens. And this is still not the one I'm looking for. Where is it? I have it here somewhere. Now I've messed myself up. Ha! I love when I do that. What is this one? That is, oh, let's cut both of them in there now. All right, well, I go change one of them out. And I will do a quick capture on this. And this is from mbl.is. And there we go. And we'll pull that down. There we go. All right, so that is a slightly closer angle. We don't mind that. And that's a little bit further over from what we had before. And so that should be all right. A little bit closer there. Hopefully that works, and this should be... Oh, that didn't work with the other one, did it? Darn it, I hate when that happens. I'm going over here. I want to see the multi-view. I'm going to paste that here. And why didn't it do it that way? I didn't ask it to do that. Ha! Ah, boy, you gotta wonder about these things. Let's do this again. Copy. And then I will go over here and we'll paste. And we'll go paste this over. Oh, and that's not the right paste button. This is the paste button. We're going to put this over here in the corner so we can see it from there. We'll leave the archive footage on there for now. Anyway, let's pop it back over to that view. We can get rid of this for now, and then we'll go look at this view. So I think this is the closer up view for right now. We'll leave that on there. I leave you guys alone for one day, and look what you do. Where is the rip located? The rip is located slightly, well, everything is to the east. It's in the Senuca crater row. It started at 23:15 Iceland time today, and it's approximately the southern end, just to the east of Salingafeld, and the northern end up at the area of Stora Skogfeld. So that is roughly the area. It is approximately 2.5 kilometers in length, and we have no volume data at all at this point. So it is doing what it's doing, and hope that helps you guys out with a little bit of the location. If you need location on the map, we can go take a look at that. I was trying to actually locate one of the other maps here. Let's type in, I'm going to type in earthquake, or is it earthquake or earthquake 2? We'll try to see what that link will bring us. And we'll go put that on here and see if that'll bring me the map I want to see. It's taken forever. I think it's not the right map. Where is it? Nah, it's busy. It doesn't want to show up. Let me try earthquake 2. Earthquake 2. And there we go. Let's see if that brings. First rule for Linda: location, location, location. Yep, it's hot stuff, that location stuff. And if you don't have the right location, well, you know how that works, right? You don't sell anywhere near as quick. And there we go. We have our map. All right. I want to get that copied. Copy, and we'll put it over here for now. Paste and go. And we can do our thing. So let's just give you a little bit of an idea where it is by looking at the older map here. And this is, I got to find where we are. Right there. Let's go over to this button. All right, so if I zoom out, there you can see Grindavik on the bottom. And there is your Blue Lagoon, the power plant, the berm all the way around. And the eruption is taking place. Let's go zoom in just a little bit here. From about, and I'm going to just do approximated area here with my wonderful, where's my whiteboard? Settings, color. What color are you today? Oh, that'll work. Okay. So from roughly here to about here, this is our eruption right now. That is about the length of it. So, and it looks like it's more prominent in this end a little bit. So will it migrate? We don't know. Will it propagate further to the north? We have no idea. Will it propagate further to the south? No idea. I'm thinking, though, because of the lower level of magma that is in that sill, which was around between 19 and 20 million cubic meters of magma, I think it's going to be shorter lived than our last eruptions by far. And at present, we are seeing some of that lava flow. And again, I should have left my stuff going, but that lava flow is actually kind of doing this kind of stuff here. And I'm unsure of this area back here because we can't see it, but we know it's heading off in that area, and we know it's rolling down the hill here. That's where the cascade is, right? So that's kind of heading in that direction. My arrows may be slightly off here, but so we'll see some of that flowing this way once it has enough volume. And, will it make it over here to the road? That is a question mark. Again, longevity. Will it take a turn that way, or will it continue into this area? This is fairly flat over here, so fast movement is something we're not going to see. And of course, the areas over here, will it go to further to the north, and will it flow down these paths? We don't know yet. Again, longevity and, how long will it continue? So that kind of gives you a little bit of an idea of what the flow is doing and where it's located. And, it's not 100% with what I've put on there, but pretty darn close, guys. And, of course, we'll leave it as that. Let's get back over to one of these views. The MBL one was the most interesting. And, of course, looking here, you can see the flows right there. That is pretty awesome. And I didn't mind doing that map at all. There we go. I just want to kind of bump that guy over just a tiny bit. There we go. Oop, a little bit too far. There. That's close enough. All right. So, yeah, 2.5 kilometers in length as far as the length of that fissure. And we show where everything is going, and a little bit of a cascade here going off to the west. And that, of course, is going to head south of, south of Stora Skogfeld and north of Solingafeld, in between the two, and it will flow out into the wider expanse there. Um, Unsure if it is actually going to reach the road area. I mean, this is all way too early to tell. Looks like the volume is nowhere near as high as it has been in the previous eruptions. Again, a hard judgment call there because we can't see too much, and I don't know what all is happening there. So, um, yeah, it is kind of an interesting scenario, and yeah, all good, and yeah, I like the flows. Beautiful lava flows, and I'm hoping that we get a couple more cameras looking at it from the other side, perhaps, or something that would be interesting to see. Even if they could set up a down. Well, I don't know about Vogar. That might be too far away yet because of the other stuff in the way there. But it can be a great surprise as long as the not of yeah, flowing into people's homes. Yeah, Tim W. The one thing we know for sure about the volcanoes is that we know very little about volcanoes. Tim, you got a good point there. uh, what we do know, though, is yeah, that we don't know. Uh, it's always interesting, but we learn and see. And the one thing about volcanoes that is the most accurate is they are unpredictable. Okay, and that is something to seriously consider. They do things that you don't expect them to. Well, I know a lot. Siggy, of course you do. You own one. See, Siggy's got bragging rights because he owns a couple of them. Okay, he's what he's got what one, two, three, at least three volcanoes. He's got a Ragnar. Well, hang on. If we count all the little guys, then yeah, he's. I mean, he's got Ragnar. He's got the Siggy Fisher. He's got the Kobe Fisher and Rebbe Vant. You know, technically three. Yeah, okay, fine. Still, you get bragging rights there, Siggy. I mean, I don't own any volcanoes. I might have a little bit of yours. Oops, I didn't say that out loud. Yeah. Nobody heard me say that. Well, I was static. Siggy's Hot Rocks Hotel coming soon. Hot Rocks Hotel. He tried to get that other one going before. Yeah. Let's see. It's all moving a little closer to the eastern side. Well, you know, the Siggy. The thing is, um, I'm still of the. I still have the hypothesis that this magma is coming from underneath your land. Okay, uh, that hotspot that was feeding Ragnar and that whole area, that's down, what is it, 15, 16 kilometers. And I think what it's done is built a sill somewhere underneath Geldingadarla area. And that sill is about 7 to 8 kilometers down. And that sill is the one that is feeding the Schwarzenegger sill. And the Schwarzenegger sill, when it quit uplifting, or yesterday, whatever, that stuff in there, instead of the pressure lifting up, it started going sideways and reactivated the vent. That's kind of what I'm looking at. I don't know. My hypothesis could be off. I'm just a guy who knows nothing about volcanoes, right? Yeah, I think it's all tied up together, just cracking its way up. Yeah, yeah, I think that is pretty close. Yeah, Siggy, see, that's, like I say, it's a hypothesis that what I've got, and I have to wonder if we could take a slice and just see what's going on there. Um, can a ground radar detect a sill? Um, hmm, depends on how deep it is, Steve. That's, I think, the problem, the depth, and what we have for ground. Um, you can do seismic rumblings and check it out, but they can pretty well with a sonar. Yeah. Here in Alberta, what they do is they use uh, basically seismic activity to they'll do testing by dropping a little hammer off of a truck. Basically, it's a vibrator, and they have several other trucks. They'll set up a seismic line, and then that truck will go into a position and start vibrating the ground, and that creates echoes coming back to the sensors, and they can tell where the oil is. So if they can tell where the oil is down a depth, whether it's 1,000 or 2,000 feet down, if they can tell that, I'm sure they've got that same technology that they can utilize to see where magma chamber is. So I would think USGS to the seismic map of Kilauea still processing the data. They have a special truck that does this. It's much more interesting than a doc is. What? It was much more interesting than what Doc is talking about. Ah, Buster, and that is interesting. I'll be back later. I'll post if I can find a photo of the seismic map. Awesome. That'd be pretty cool. So yeah, it is pretty wild. Um, what? Okay, I can't wait to see the map. Buster Brown. Yeah, yeah, that'll be cool to see what goes on. And of course, seeing this is a pretty awesome, a very nice view. Uh, are all the lagoonies out? Yes, they've been ordered to leave, and that was a bunch of hours ago. And everyone from Grindavik has been evacuated as well, Dave. Andre was part of that, and that's all good. Don't listen to him, Doc. Listen to whom? I can't hear anything. I'm deaf. I'm deaf in one ear and can't hear out of the other. It's all good. That's why I do this, because I don't have to listen to anyone. I can just read. Yeah. The interesting stuff about the seismic though, I mean, it's a wonderful field, and yeah, thanks, Sue. Yeah, Dave, there, Dave. Dave's not here. Lagoonies had hot pockets. Oh boy. Yeah, they had to get out of there. Apparently, somebody said the borehole was cooking, and they ordered them out. So, Pepsi 3 minute warning, and we're going to do that. There you go. Somebody's already getting a Pepsi. And Dave Azobo. All right, cool. Anyway, yeah, it is very, very interesting to see, this doing what it does now. My biggest question is longevity. How long is this going to last with, a lower level of magma within that sill? And we don't know what the inflow rate is. And I'm still assuming that it'd be somewhere around 5 cubic meters per second. But right now, the outflow, of course, at the beginning of any eruption, we're going to see massive outflows. Then it dies down a whole bunch. And I'm curious to see what the numbers are. And it's still too early, of course, to tell. But looking at the area in general, there has to be 100 cubic meters per second, 150, maybe somewhere in that vicinity. We do have quite a good flow field there already. And of course, like I said, we have some of that material that is heading to the west there, kind of in between Selingefeld and Stora Skogfeld. Yeah, it is pretty awesome. And I don't know how far to the south it's gotten. You really can't tell from these shots. The other one is not showing up, so we'll leave that one be. Why is that one not showing up? That should be. Let's try that again. No. Why is that not showing up there? Ah, oh, that's because I'm using the wrong stream. Just give me a second here, and I will get that on there with the other one and see if that works. Yeah, that works. I hate the Chrome. That's why I never use Chrome. It always messes me up. Anyway, this is the a view from a Thorbjorn. Okay, and the other view, of course, is uh, slightly further to the north, so it'll be over here somewhere looking at this. It might be behind Selingefeld or on Selingefeld looking at that, and that is this view. As you can see, slightly different angle. So, smash that like button, everyone. You bet. And that's what we want to do. Give that like button a bop if you haven't done so already. And I am getting ready to go take a break here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, looking at what we got going on there in Iceland. Right now, of course, we're looking at the latest eruption that started at 23:15 approximately. That's Iceland time today, November 20th of 2024. The fissure is approximately 2.5 kilometers in length, and it seems to be pretty steady as she goes. We don't have numbers on the volume coming out yet, so all good that way. But is the south end is somewhere around Slingefeld, and the northern end is out to the east. Well, they're both to the east, Slingefeld and Stora Skogfeld. But that is about the top end at Stora Skogfeld. I don't think it's gone beyond that into the other events that we've had there before. So it is interesting, and that is everything in a nutshell, ladies and gentlemen. So let's leave it for there. I'm going to go take a break, put some music on, and maybe find a snack, and then go from there. We will be back after a few minutes. Need coffee, need Pepsi. I will be back. Hit that like button, you guys. Help us out. And, if you want, you can throw in some gifting. We don't mind that too. Gift a membership or two. It always helps. Makes for a better channel. Anyway, let's see. What do we got here? Okay. Oh, I see what we've got going on here. Okay. Where is... I have to do something. We'll do something here in a second. All good. No worries, you guys. So, we'll go take that break. Keep smiling, everyone. I'll be back after a little bit. Lava cookies. Oh yeah. Well, we can set out a fresh lava cookies. Yeah, so you guys can have some of those, and that will be awesome. There, I set some of them out. All right, I'm gonna go take that break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go away. Here's some music. Keep smiling, everyone. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome back there from Mars 2028. And Sue and everyone else, welcome back. And good to have you on board. And yes, I was reading those. These are, says from IMO, says the fissure is now 3 kilometers in length, and the edge is from about 700 to 800 meters from Grindavik Vegar, which is what Benedict said on a roof tonight. So, yeah, basically what they're saying is we're getting there. It's heading towards the road. Thank you, Mr. Moonwalker. You like that? Buster, that computer needs an update. Thank you for the welcome back there, Barbara and Galactic. And it's moving fast. That roads is a toast. Wow, that's not that fast. Thank you, Diane, as well. Roof has helicopter footage. Awesome. We'll take a look at that and see if we can find some of that later. But in the meantime, yeah. What we looked at before and what we're talking about as far as where the movement is. We'll use this other map again. And there is your road, okay, right in here. And what we're seeing, of course, the end of the eruption is about here. And where's our Slingafeld? So we're seeing our camera view from a Thorbjorn going across here, or from a Slingafeld going across this direction. And that lava flow is heading this way. So this is what they're saying. Now, it can still move on to whatever lower ground there is. It's going to fill everything up, and it's going to take some time. As far as getting over to the road, I don't know if it'll make it that far. We know that the natural tendency will be to curve around and go down here. So it may take that out. If it, again, prolonged, how long is it going to last, right? And we'll also see some flow possibly heading to the north, that direction, and some flow regaining on some of these older flows here. So that's something to consider. And I'm trying to do this on the other map here, but that's not working. So yeah, roughly looking at that, it's not that bad as of yet. So this area in here is where that flow is going, and you can see that where the stuff is moving. And of course, there is the road, right? And if it's 700 to 800 meters away, even if it's 500 meters, 200 meters is I'm just trying to give you about 200 meters. Okay, from the road to about here, this point, from the road to this point is about 400 meters. Okay, and if they're saying it's 800 meters away or 700 meters, let's give it another 600 meters. That would be somewhere around here. If it's 800, it's somewhere around here in this vicinity. So somebody was saying it was 500 meters away. Well, then be somewhere in this vicinity. I don't think it's that far. I think it's still back here. But again, I haven't seen that. It's what is it closer to the other spatter cones are? Well, the other spatter cones are here. Okay, and this is the location there. If I have the right ones, yeah. So that is the old one there. That is from the last eruption, and then of course everything is died out. So the present stuff is right in here. That's where most of it is coming out. and heading off to the south, and also heading off, to the west, and also heading back into the east, filling up the voids in that region. So that might help you a little bit. Storoscopefeld and Solingefeld. It's a kind of in between the two, right in this area, and a lava flowing in this direction and to the east, and it will end up coming to the south a little bit as well. Let's put you back over here and make sure that it's moving and not a stalled camera. So yeah, hopefully, Dave, that answered your question there. Is it close to the spatter cone? And I'm going to say, yeah, man. It is. It's on that same crater row, the Sanuka crater row, and it is basically a soft spot. Since all the rock and everything has been busted open before, it is a natural place for it to come up. And of course, since we watched the uplift of Schwarzenegger, and then a few days back there, it basically stopped uplifting and it kind of flatlined. And my hypothesis is that basically it reached optimal pressure or weight on top, and it just didn't have enough pressure to continue to push up. So what ended up happening is it starts going sideways, going horizontal instead of vertical, and then that in turn reactivated our Sanuka crater row. So hey, careful what you're poking there, Mister. You could take out an eye with one of those, there, Buster Brown. Anyway, that is what we're seeing, and it is very interesting and really, really quite neat. And I'm just going to make this comment for all those who are familiar with shield volcanic activity. This is another layer on top of the cake. Okay, so the cake is a building, and MBL has a good view on a multi-view dock. What a good view do they have? I'm trying to figure that out. Let's go. I'm going to go take a look at MBL, and I won't show their multi-view, but we'll take a look and see what they have. A good view on the multi-view. Oh, that's a drone flying. Somebody's flying a drone on the multi-view. Let's take a look at that. We'll copy that, and we will go over, and this is a kind of neat. So let me get onto that one. Let me see if I can get that in the right spot here. Click on here and paste and go. And oh, this is not what we are looking for. Yeah, skippity doo dah, skippity day. There you go. Drone fly. Lava. Lava. A close-up view of a lava. That's the drone flying over top of it, and that is pretty cool. And yeah, you can see things on fire there. That is pretty wild. Isaac lost his drone unless he's flying another one. I don't know who this one is, a drone fly. I don't know who that is actually flying that drone across there, but that is a pretty awesome lava field. There you go. That is a nice view of the cascading down there, and you can see where it is going. And that, of course, is heading to the west. They are probably just about at the edge of it. And I'm hoping he turns that around and shows where the road is. That would really, really be cool. I hope Isaac will be able to find the drone in daylight. Oh boy, his drone went down. That is not a good thing. There's some lights over there. Maybe that's where his drone is. um, I see a lake of a fire. Yep, that is. It's a lava. It's a lake of lava, and you can see where the front is. Right there, you can see two areas are pushing forward. The one in the foreground is not moving as much. The one in the background looks like it is higher up and will likely flow further from the looks of things. Now, one of the things that we need to kind of mention here is it possible that this thing is going to stop early and not flow across that road, but you don't know. We know that, if they're saying he is still alive, awesome. Yeah, hopefully, and that will be okay for everyone there. Looking pretty darn good, if you ask me. And that is from mbl.is. That is showing this, and that is some pretty good coverage. And there's some emergency vehicles. Those are sitting on the road, okay? So that gives you a pretty good idea of where the lava is and where the road is. And those vehicles are sitting on 43 there, and that is basically it. That is pretty awesome to be able to see that. And I'm glad they went back far enough there to show where that road is. And you can see the northern end there, or sorry, not northern end, the one on the right-hand side was a little bit further than the one over on the left-hand side. So that gives you a pretty good idea. There's some fences up there. I don't know what those are going to help. But yeah, careful with the fences and the drones. Oh, that's to keep. Oh, that's the guardrails. Never mind the fences. He's landing on the road. Oh no, he landed on the road. I hate when they do that. It's all good. I am wrong. Not live now. Okay. Anyway, that is pretty cool. And yeah, they just landed. No more expanding roof. Okay, and there goes a car. Oh, get that drone off the road. You're going to have somebody run it over, man. Let's go back to the other one and just see. That is, of course, that view. So that gives you a little bit of an idea where that is. So a little closer to Stora Skogfeld is, sorry, yeah, I think that's a Stora Skogfeld. How come I got a little bit of a Pepsi on my desk? Who was drinking my Pepsi while I was outside? How come I have a dribble of Pepsi here? I want to know. All right. Yeah. And Buster, yeah, it's on Windows 10, but it needs an update for the bunny stream. And if I did a moonwalk, I'm very proud of that. I'm drinking a coffee, okay? Darn Pepsi Pirates. And it's a good thing I bought extra Pepsi Day. I figured I still had a full bottle and just started one. So that was in the fridge, and I figured, this morning I thought I'm going by the gas station there. They usually have deals on, and grabbed a couple bottles. There wasn't a great deal, but grabbed a couple bottles of Pepsi so I wouldn't have to do it later. Egan, I don't know about that. How's the chocolates? How many doors did you open yet? Or is it still intact? I know Grandma B swears hers is intact. I kind of have to wonder though. Intact does intact mean that she's taped the doors shut again? Took a bite out of the chocolate, put it back in, and taped the door shut. Said, "Yeah, there's still chocolate in there." Oh, a drone's taking off again. Um, oh, hang on. Let's get it to live. Yep. Oh, I know they're landing again. They tried taking off. Darn it. Uh, okay, well, we'll wait for them. Let me know if the drone's taking off again. Maybe he's out of juice. Half the doors were broken into by a mysterious ghost. Egan, Egan, I don't believe that. The doors, half the doors. I, you know, uh, it, I don't know what to say. Uh, oh, those darn chocolates. Buster, is that an American measurement for a chain? What chains? What happened? 1 inch. What one chain is 60 feet, 6 feet long. 10 chains is 600, which is roughly 200 meters. Are you sure? We'll double check. Oh, we got wiggling. I don't know. Things are wiggling. Are we taking off? Maybe not. Okay, we'll check on them in a bit. Back to lava. Half the doors were broken into, huh? Were they armed criminals, Egan? Did you get any video footage by chance? Are you? I hope you have that under surveillance. It's the what? A survivor chain is 66 feet long with 100 links in the chain. A retired title abstractor slash researcher here. So 66 feet long and 100 links in the chain. I never knew that. I've plotted quite a few properties using chains and links measurements. Okay, all cool. Um, yeah, that is interesting. Let's see. It's still not. Nope. Still on the ground. Hang on. Let's make sure we're live. Oh, we're live for commercials. Let's leave those commercials be. This one is not live either. There we go. And things dropped back a little bit for some reason. Let's confirm. Yep, we're good. And let's go back here and skip that ad. Oh, we're flying again. We are. We're in the air. All right. So looking at this, there you can see that lava flow, and of course you can see over on the on the left hand side, this would be Storeskogfeld, if I'm correct, and Slingefeld would be over on the other side. And there you can see that little bit of a drop there, the cascading of the lava, a little bit of a lava falls, and the rest looks like it's appearing to just be flowing out. But it's not flowing super fast. So that's something to consider. He moved over a little bit too quickly there, but you can see a reasonable flow here. Again, makes you wonder what the actual flow rate is out of this. These aren't very high vents, but it is a fissure that's, if it's grown in size to about 3 kilometers in length, that is pretty cool. And again, we kind of have to reiterate this. It kind of popped a little earlier than what I figured it would have. And of course, with the amount of magma that was within that sill, somewhere between 19 and 20 million cubic meters, this did start out a little bit early. And, that shot looks like the surface of Venus or something. Pretty cool, though. Um, I'm kind of surprised though that we did see this thing popping today. You know, I'm not going to say I wasn't expecting it. I basically been expecting it to do something ever since the um, um, uplift kind of stalled, and I'm thinking, okay, oh, I got who? What you got? Uh, Siggy is here. Yeah. Steve, did you get confused? The fissure is about 200 to 300 meters off our land boundary and to the west. Yeah, and yeah, if we go back over, we can go over to that. I do want to watch this, but yeah, I confused myself. Well, uh, so yeah, if we go take a look real quick, and this is the fissure area. Whoop, where am I here? The fissure area there, and Siggy's land starts over here somewhere, very close to it. I don't have the lines up on this one, so I don't know. But there's where our eruptive area is, and right in here, and his land over just on this side. So pretty cool. Let's put that back on the other one. Nope, not this one. This one. I want this one. All right, there we go. So about 900 feet, give or take a few, Siggy. Yep, something like that. 300 meters, 2 to 300 meters. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know if we have the other one. Southern end is on our land. The southern end is on your land. Okay. Uh, yeah, about so. Okay. I know the wow, all that stuff on the eastern side there. Well, what are you gonna do with all that new lava you got, Siggy? You want to sell some of it? You know, we can turn around, make it into road salt type material here. Southeast tongue is just coming on our land. Okay, yeah, it's over there. So Siggy's got fresh lava, of course. He needs a new survey. Yeah, yeah, an elevation survey to see how much more he's got. Um, Starts just east of the newest lava. Yeah. So Siggy owns the land and the lives in Texas at the same time. Yep, he does. Well, Siggy's a family, family land. I've been in. Yeah, it's measured in acres, not by volume. Ah, come on, Siggy. We want volume. Its elevation is increasing. So you got some highland. With the higher elevation, does that mean it's worth more? They'll tax it heavier. Oh, they'll come up with something. I have no idea. But that is a pretty awesome looking shot there from MBL and a drone fly, and very, very cool to see that. And that is a nice view over there. Yeah, there are 19 of us that own the land where the first eruption were in Fragile Fjall from the coast to Kilir. Yep. And I do remember looking at the map and seeing the outline of where Siggy's land is. So that is pretty cool. And yeah, that is a lot of land there. And it looks awesome. Very, very cool. Now, we in this shot here, we see the primary flows there in kind of just off to the right of the middle there. But take a look at the left-hand flows. The drone coming in. No. Okay. They're heading back. But look over on the left-hand side there. You can see those rivers flowing and merging into one larger stream, and that is kind of neat. And hopefully, we'll see it go a little bit further. But once it gets built up enough, it may turn around and move a little bit more off to this side. Once this gets built up high enough, we'll see more flow here because this area is lower. Now, the problem is, you can see it's already built itself a natural dike here. So will it flow onto this side and then go further to the west? We don't know yet, but it looks like it may be curving down in here, going to the west. This area over here headed more towards the road. This is, I guess, more, I guess, what do we call it? A northwest there, and west, no, not northwest. It'd be pretty much more west here, northwest here, I should say, right? Not lava, but our taxes are different from agricultural land or a non-civilized land. Lava, Hearn, the Hearn. This is a sizable eruption, almost 3 kilometers in length. Yep, it is, and looking pretty awesome. That is a great fiery picture. Yep, we got to be careful with that. It looks more liquid. Well, it looks more liquidy over here. This is more cooling already, and you can see all the black spots, of course. That is the material that's already being cooled by the air on top. Looks like fountaining heights are increasing. I was kind of looking at that. I'm wondering if it's stepping it up a little bit in here. And I don't know about further over here, but this thing is, I think, not quite at full gear yet. If you look at the insert here, and I'm going to take us away for a second and go to the other one. When you're looking in here, it does look like it is increasing in height a little bit. And that is almost, what I would guesstimate. I got to find this shot. Where do they have that one? That one's got to be somewhere else too. Let me see if I can spot where they've got that one. Oh, hang on. That is not live. Oh, okay. They've zoomed in. Maybe I wasn't live on the other one. Let's see. Yeah, it isn't live. There we go. They've zoomed in. There, that's what I wanted to see. We see it zoomed in a little bit more, and you can see that lovely lava moving a lot faster. There we go. So I don't know if it's really increased in height, but we are certainly seeing a good sized wall of material being delivered here, and it does look like the flow rate might be increasing. I don't know what to say here. That thing is cracking away. Yeah, that is pretty awesome. How is our flight? They're still flying. Okay, so pretty awesome to see that as well. And looks like they're going for another break with the aerial view. All right, let's put it back on the other one and make sure that is alive. There we go. And that is cool. Okay, a great sight to see. Yes, it certainly is. All right, we're getting closer to the top of the hour again. Billy Bob Joe, welcome back. And I am going to go take a break here. And of course, we're going to continue to watch this. It's just absolutely fascinating to see these eruptions in place. But I do have to eat dinner. I worked all day, and I need to get some food in me. And it is at that time now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little bit of an extended break and get a bite, and I will come back and we'll continue on with a little bit more of this wonderful show, and we will see what happens. I also wanted to take a look real quick and see what our uplift chart is doing, just to pop over there for a second. There was the uplift before it's refreshed, and we're going to see what it looks like now and see if we see something. Yep, there's, well, I don't know what that is. That's the start of the eruption. That's actually a little a ways ago. That's 2 days ago. What happened here? It tried to pop, but it didn't work. But it did pop here. So this one. And the next readings we'll see much lower again. So that is going to be interesting to see how that uplift chart fares after this. Look at the lateral movement. Lateral movement. Oh, okay. And we are seeing, yeah. Let's see if I can move that over. So this one is the east-west one. So 0 is, where's our 0? That's our 0 here. So we were moving to the east on a gradual basis, and then it popped down to the west, or actually kind of sitting still. Let's take a look at the north-south one, and looking over here. So we are definitely anything positive above this mark here is heading to the north. This is now going to the south. So we're slipping to the south, ladies and gentlemen. Massive shove to the south. Yep, it is. Oh, a mummy of huskies. Welcome. And yeah, that's kind of what we're seeing there. Interesting. Thanks for pointing that out. Let's put us back over to here. And I am going to go take that break, you guys. So be good. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't done that already. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break. I'll be back after a few, well, I'm going to go get a little bite to eat here. So don't go away. I'll be back. Keep smiling. Thanks. there we go. The microphone is back on. This will be for the next half hour or so, and then I will shut my show down. But of course, we're going to continue watching our wonderful eruption. Anyway, welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You are watching VolcanoX live stream. At present, what we're seeing on the screen is the eruption that is on the Reykjanes Peninsula. And I see a few people are saying, welcome back. Thank you there, Sue, and Memo, and Egan, and Kathleen, and Buster, and ECAT, well, is it EQ? Cat Vids is here. Welcome. And thanks, Ibito, if I said that correctly. Anyway, thank you, Barbara, as well, and Galactic, and Ez is in the house. Awesome. And hope I got everyone. Okay, so just to recap everything, what's been happening for those who are joining now, if you didn't know, of course, November 20th at 23:15 is when this is started. It came up and produced about a 2.5 kilometer long fissure. It has grown some to about 3 kilometers in length now. And the fissure, of course, located in our wonderful uh, area of just to the east of the Blue Lagoon and the Schwarzenegger power station. So it's basically southern end of that is just east of Salingafeld, and the northern end is just kind of east of our Stora Skogfeld and that area. So it didn't quite make it to where the previous eruption pots are, basically the vents. So it didn't quite make it that far north, but it is pretty close there. And of course, the lava now has moved, and as you can see, it looks like the flow has increased quite immensely, and we are seeing lava flow towards the west. Actually, I don't know how much is going to the east, but it looks like majority of it is propagating to the west. And as we've seen, and I'm going to take us away from this for a second and bring us back to the other map here. And Express, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. Express, I gotta write that down. Thank you very kindly. That is awesome. And yeah, I appreciate it. And anyway, looking at what we've got here on the map, so just to give you a heads up, there's Grindavik here, power plant over here, Blue Lagoon right there, and our eruptive area. Of course, this is the Sanuka Crater Row, and that is where all the eruptions have been taking place in the past. So what we're seeing, rather than way out here, this is where the last eruption, sorry, it's about there, was taking place from some of those. So this current eruption is taking place in this area here at about 3 kilometers in length. And the flow is going off in this direction. So if we go take a look at it, and I'm actually going to get, we'll leave it on there on this one. I'm going to get on my other map. This was the previous drawing that I kind of sort of did. I'm going to clear that off, and we're going to redraw this a little bit. So where I'll use yellow to kind of outline where I think most of it is right now. And we're looking at some of this, and we're seeing some stuff like this going on down here, and kind of spreading out in different modes and methods there. And this is kind of the lava flow area at present. Okay, so that's an approximation. That don't take me to town on that, but it's close. We'll have that, roughly to where it is. And when we zoom in a little bit, of course, we're looking at this area specifically here seems to be erupting fairly large amounts. And I don't know if it's right at this crater row here, these pots, or something in here. It does look like when we look at the shots here, this one here, when we see over here, I don't know if these are ramparts that it's already building or the older ones that we were just looking at on that map, whether that's the ones being broken up. If those are indeed being broken up, then yeah, we have to go, okay, it's right on top of the same vent doing its thing. So hopefully that will kind of enlighten everyone a little bit as to where it's located and the flow right now. We are seeing flow to the south here as well, but not in the same volume as what we're seeing flowing towards our good old Highway 43, as it used to be called. At least when I drove on it, that's what they called it. And yeah, it's smelly over here at never mind. Highway 43. I remember driving through there. You know, I don't know this wiggly road here. I don't know if it's going to be here if I ever go back there. So very cool. But you know, you used to be able to drive right through down into Grindavik and go to your favorite N2 station on the corner and get your wonderful hot dog, Icelandic hot dogs. So no can do that no more. You have to go to Squiggly Road, and unfortunately, it's not that great. It is what it is, and of course, on here you can see where the protective berms are. They're along this edge here. So if we do get a flow out in this region and inundating the highway or well, the roadway anyway, um, you know, I'm hoping that it's not going to mess anything up here. I'm hoping that the flow doesn't get to it, but it looks like it probably will. So if it does, well, what are they going to do? They're going to have to figure out a different road in, and you know, maybe abandon the old one and go over and do something over here. I have no idea. I think this is the location of that pipeline from the power plant. So that's what they want to protect. They've got some makeshift berms here that they put up. I don't know if that's going to help much, but that is there. I think these are more like power lines. If I recall, it looks like power lines, yes. So in case the flow comes across, they are already up in the air. And that is pretty cool. But that's, I believe that's where the pipeline is. I'm not 100% sure though. But hopefully they'll protect that. Yeah. What they just build a new road over top of the lava. Yeah, once it cools, and that is a big question as to how quickly will it cool and how deep is the lava. And I think that is the most important part: is how deep is it? Starfelt area here. These areas, you know, right now it's not that deep, but give it a few hours, 24 hours, we'll start to get a few meters of lava. And that takes some time to, um, yeah, that is, takes some time to cool. Uh, that is the pipeline here. You can see it. And there it is. And there it goes under the berm and under the road and continues on. And it's buried here again because it was under something. I don't know if that's a low spot or something. Maybe. Um, be, well, it might be because they consider this a high spot now. Anyway, that's what is happening there. But the lava flow, what we were watching in the drone footage, looks like it has got multiple legs to it, and it's hitting a four, good old 43 here. So that is just something to bear in mind. Let's put it back on here on the lovely lava. Actually, I want to get onto that one, and I actually want to see if the flight is still, no, he's still parked. All right, well, I go back onto here for now, and there's a shot of a Grindavik real quick, and this is Grindavik from Husafeld, and that just got a commercial, and this has another commercial. Let's skip that, and that one is not working. And they still have commercials even if it doesn't work. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Anyway, let's leave it on the good one, and we'll go from there. So let's see. What did I want to do? Oh, I know what I wanted to do. Since let's not waste the volcano report for tonight, I am going to go through it now, and so at least you have a good idea of what's going on in the rest of the world while we watch the lava flow here and get hypnotized. I gotta stop looking at the screen. I want an Icelandic hot dog. Oh, Buster, if you've never had, I guarantee you, you will get addicted after the first one. All right. Anyway, I'm getting pretty sleepy from the lava. Look deep into the lava. Look deep into the lava. It will do you well. Anyway, time for the volcano report. Late Tuesday's volcanic activity. We had three volcanoes on the list. Reventador in Ecuador. On occasional volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 2,200. Then we had Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Constant volcanic ash to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters reported at 2,300. And we had Menam in Papua New Guinea. Volcanic ash to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters reported at 2330. I know you're waiting for it, aren't you? We'll leave that song out, the Menam song. Anyway, Wednesday's volcanic activity. 8 volcanoes on that list. And let's take a look and see what we got. Ibu, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters reported at 3:30 in the morning and at 15:30 or 3:30 at night. And next one is Luot by Laki Laki, Flores Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters. Reported at 3:45 a.m., 10 a.m., and 18:45. So continuing pretty much, they could have just said, hey, it's been pretty steady. Anyway, Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, volcanic ash emissions continuing to 2,100 feet, 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters at 6:45 a.m. Then Dakono, Halmahera Island in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters reported at 7 a.m. and again at 17:15 or 5:15 p.m. And next is Fuego in Guatemala. Light volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 7:15 a.m. Then ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 1900. And next is Reventador in Ecuador. Occasional volcanic ash emissions reported at 9 a.m. and possible volcanic ash emissions continuing, and that is reported at 20:45. And Minam is back in there from Papua New Guinea. Volcanic ash or volcanic ash observed to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at 11:30. Now, whether it's observed or not observed, does it still go up to the same height? What a question. Last one on the list is Sakurajima in Japan. Exploded to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 1,300. And yeah, that means next time we go look for the ice cream boat, we won't see Sakurajima in the background. It exploded. It's gone. All right. I'm sure it's the old translation routine. It erupted to 7,000 feet. And a big thank you to Sue for sending in that volcano report. Thank you kindly, Sue, and it did not go to waste. And all good. So yeah, let's have a peek. Is the ice cream boat there? Oh my God! They had to cut their live stream because the ice cream boat blew up. No, see, I'm right. I'm right, I tell you. I'm a kidding. Atomic habits. Oh my God, what's going on? This guy's a rumbling. He was in an earthquake. It went kaboom. Yeah. Nah, it's still there. I see it. Hey, the ice cream boat's taken off. How come? Sue, we need an ice cream for bedtime. I still see the volcano though. They can try to pull that stuff on us, but we're too sly. We have a visual confirmation. It is there. The ice cream boat. Sue, go get the ice cream. Hurry before he gets too far away. She's on her way. She's got the best boat that you guys will ever see. It's a hydrofoil. It's got cloaking technology, and it does over 90 miles per hour on the water. That's like 160 kilometers an hour. And it can cruise at that speed. It's a phenomenal boat. It's that C&D boy there. He had the team working on it, and they have a super fast. I don't know what they do there, man. The the best part is it's cloaked. You can't even see it. So by the time you think you've seen something, it's already gone, and it's silent. I thought Sue Hayes was going to get out of the ice cream duty. Uh-oh. Well, Sue didn't make it. I get an ice cream ninjas. Ah, oh, those aren't pile drivers, by the way. What the heck are they if they're not pile drivers? You tell me, mister. That's an on-off switch for the volcano. Oh, is that what that is? I was wondering, Buster. Glad you clarified that. Oh boy. Awesome, Sue. Thanks for going to get the ice cream. On off switch for the volcanoes, huh? Okay. And that is pretty crazy. All right. And we'll leave it as that. Let's go back to some lava and take a look and see. Anyway, I had to get that volcano report in there. We will skip over everything else for today. And the idea is, of course, we want to, kind of look at what we're seeing there in Iceland. It's important that we keep an eye on it. And of course, that's our first love, I guess, if you want to call it that. Iceland is a wonderful place to be. And if anyone ever, if you're new to the channel or whatever, I have been to Iceland. And as far as I'm concerned, it is an awesome place to go. If you've never gone, I would definitely put it on your bucket list. Put it way up there as far as things that you want to accomplish. it's a beautiful place. The Icelandic people are absolutely wonderful. Um, I heard no bad words from any of them. Okay, the treatment was with kindness and helpfulness, polite smiles. Thank you, Sue, for the tiger tail. Awesome. Um, and I honestly, for a vacation spot, if you want to go explore something different and take a look at a place like Iceland, I would really, really say go for it. Would I go back? Most definitely. Most definitely. Um, Now, one thing that is a kind of a downer, it is an island nation and things are expensive. Okay, so that's something to consider if you kind of look at it that way. But, be of the understanding that, Hawaii isn't exactly cheap either, right? Some stuff is, but that kind of thing. So it does depends on where you're going, and any island nation is really that kind of thing. So, um, but getting back to Iceland, that is something that if you do go there, definitely, I highly recommend going there. It is worth your while, and there are multiple things to see. There are, there's a rich ancient history there in Iceland that when you're basically driving by, some of the stuff that you're looking at is not only 400 or 500 years old, but 700 or 800 years old in some of those locations. And, to realize that the inhabitants have been in Iceland for that long and longer, it is absolutely wonderful to be able to see that kind of history. And I'm not going to push history. Yeah, don't forget the hot dogs. And that is, it's the iconic thing for Iceland. The Icelandic hot dogs are absolutely delicious. Um, for those who think, wow, they make them with all kinds of stuff and lamb and stuff. Um, yeah, they do put lamb in there, but not that much. Um, I don't know if their lamb is much different than the lamb grown in North America or Europe. Um, I know they have their own animals there that they use, that kind of thing. I have to say goodnight, falling asleep. Grandma B, you take care. Good night and all the best to you. I'm going to wrap up the stream here very shortly as well. And I want to say, yeah. Anyway, getting back to that for a second, the Icelandic hot dogs, and it takes an art to make them, and it takes a real art to get it right. And I haven't found anyone here to get it right yet. Yeah. uh, the the local guys here didn't do a good job. So, um, you didn't hear me bragging about what I got, and of course, I still have. I bought 3 dozen, and I still have 2.5 dozen in the fridge there or in the freezer. Not as good as I wanted them to be. Not They didn't taste like the real Icelandic hot dog. Put it that way. And I did consume quite a few of them while I was in Iceland. So that's something to consider. So yeah, the Icelandic hot dogs is absolutely wonderful, and the Icelandic people are absolutely wonderful, and the views and the landscape and the nature part of Iceland is absolutely wonderful. You don't see anything like that in any other place around the world. So, um, as far as the way the whole thing is, um, I will promote Iceland and say, yeah, if you ever want to go somewhere, go somewhere. That is the place. Anyway, let's wrap it up, you guys. Icelandic hot dogs are made from a goat. No, not goat. Lamb. Lamb. No, they're Timothy. They're more like a European wiener with some lamb in it. Okay, that's where it is. Um, it's but it tastes good. They got the recipe down, and man, and they also have their toppings that they put on the sauces. I only eat beef hot dogs. No, Timothy, if you try one of these, um, seriously, you would enjoy them. I guarantee it. I did like beef hot dogs as well, but I'm convinced that the Icelandic ones are much better. Anyway, let's wrap it up here. So, a quick recap. So, this started yesterday, technically their time, November 20th, 23:15. And the fissure started out to about 2.5 kilometers, has grown to about 3 kilometers. What we were observing, or what we are observing, looks like the fountaining may have increased, and I was just checking to see if the drone is back up, but they don't have that up yet. Anyway, the beautiful views there. It shows, how high that lava is fountaining out of there, and the volume does appear to have increased. And my comment at the time was, the pipes are cleared out now, and the lava is starting to flow nicely. And that's something that it does take a little bit to get it to flow. And I don't know if it's a wider fissure than the original ones. Somebody was mentioning, is it if it's a little wider, are we going to see slower flow? Not necessarily. Um, Something that we'll likely see within the next day or so is the confinement of certain areas where they'll start to build ramparts, um, aka cones, and that will be interesting to see which one is going to last, which one's going to keep blowing out the material. And of course, we are pretty much, very early in this eruption. We've got roughly 4 hours and 45 minutes ago was when it started. So think about those things. I discovered a black sand beach west of Vik. Yeah, I was actually down there. There's also east of Grindavik is there. There's another area there on the beach, and over by the uh, south of Siggy's place there, where the old farmstead is. That one farmstead that doesn't belong to Siggy's place. There's black sand beach there as well. And they're all over the place. It doesn't matter where you go. You can go further to the east there, and you can see it along. There's lots of black beaches there. So something that is pretty cool. At least the ones I walked on were black. It's all volcanic, man. The whole place. Uh, and like when I was in Hawaii, that's one of the things that I noticed. You're looking out at the volcanic rock, and I thought, like some of that in Hawaii was overgrown with jungle areas, and it's still noticeable that it was a volcanic in nature. Now in Iceland, because there are no trees on top of anything and no big shrubs and stuff, you get to see everything. That you see the mosses that have grown onto the rocks to the lava stone. So it is pretty cool to see that stuff in Iceland, and you realize pretty much everywhere you go, you're in volcanic territory. It's very very unique in that respect. Anyway, let's leave it as that. It is past the top of the hour. I need to go and get some rest and all that nice stuff. For those good people who are here, if you're into watching bunnies, I have one bunny in the dispenser shack there. He was eating. Oh, he just took off. I don't know why. Okay, well, he was there. Anyway, must have heard a buddy or something, or got scared. I don't know. Sometimes they get scared off by all kinds of weird things. Anyway, thank you everyone for being here. I want to say a big thank you for our super chatters and gift givers for today. And we'll start out with that Dr. Flox? No, Dr. Fox. He gifted a 10-pack. And then Strato Tati threw in a nice little super chat there. Grandma B gifted one. And thank you. And Kathleen gifted a 5-pack. Thank you. And Linda gifted a 5-pack. Thank you. And Espress threw in a super chat as well. Thank you very kindly for supporting the stream. I appreciate that. And all good there. Also, a big thank you to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and CND Boy. And who else we got? Siggy was in tonight. Yay. And we got CND Boy, we got Siggy, Gura, and Gary at 24/7 Live. He says, guys, amongst other moderators, thank you, mods, for being here. And all good for now. And a big thank you to all of you for being here, for hitting that like button, helping us out that way, and supporting the stream. And thanks, everyone. I hope you enjoy the rest of the evening and night with this volcano. I'll see about switching stuff. Of course, if it's going to continue doing its thing live like this, I'll see about maybe setting up a multi-view here without the archive footage on there, because we don't need old stuff when we got new stuff, right? Anyway, be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful evening, a night, morning, or day, depending on where you are on the planet. And on those friendly notes, I'm going to say only the one thing that I always put at the end of every show, and that is, please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, and good night, and oink, oink.